Hello, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is your host, Rob
send
Richards.
an email
We are live from
for
Master Q
anything,
Billiards here
paintball,
in Markham, Ontario,
anything,
Canada
paintball,
for the
billiards,
OBSA
color,
Judgment Day.
when
Let's have a
OBSA
listen in real
allows.
quick.
They do. Master Q, they got shirts for OBSA, and $10 went back to OBSA, and all of that, we're all volunteers. So we rely on sponsorship, we rely on 50-50, we rely on any volunteer work. So if you always have anything great to put in, please also tag in some time for your OBSA because it's value to the game, and Canada is growing big time. So it is for you guys. Look at the Master Q Open. It was a big success. So thank you, Carter. We thank the venues, Master Q, Corner Bay, Frederick, Shooterville. It was very important. They donated their green fees back to you, which helped you guys your prize money go up. So we had Levi Repping, his players rep with John Wallace. That they are always ones that you talk to if you want to keep anything to help better the game. Presley, let's give Presley a big hand. Day in and day out. Time, 24 hours a day. I heard that from him morning to night. Awesome president. So, thank you.
I'll say a couple of words. I still got the passion inside me for snooker, as everybody knows me, and I still want to. I'm on personally. I'm on the brink of retirement with my work, so I don't know what I'm going to be doing, but I still have the passion for snooker, and I want to see it grow. And I hope everybody can actually get involved a bit more. I like to see people dedicate a little bit of time to help and try to grow the game as well. James being awesome for us for the last number of years. He has his own venture now with the MSL, and we're going to everybody should try to support that as well. But I really appreciate all the support, all the membership. We're definitely growing, and I think it's headed definitely in the right direction, right? So I think, you guys see our support entries, how many we get per event. It's awesome. So we're doing really good, and I'm glad to have everybody on board. And as I say, we just volunteers. Right now, I take my time to do it. I take away from my family life, but my family, they know how dedicated I am to snooker, and I thank them for their support too. So today.
Well, I think you're doing a great job.
Yes.
Our players rep, Rob Richards is the streamer.
That's Robert.
Levi, we're all time. So really, we're a snooker family. So we want to see integrity, professionalism always within our game, and everybody shows respect to each other as well. This is a game. It's an amateur sport that we're doing. We love the game. We want to be the best we can be, but at the same time enjoy the time together. Okay. All right. Well, thanks, guys.
I just want to say just one thing. I'm very happy to be partnered with OBSA for the last couple of years, and long may that continue. I can announce now that JaneParr.com will be sponsoring next season.
All right. Sweet.
Nice.
These guys do incredible work again, as I said, all volunteers, and this is just the beginning in terms of what's going on in snooker in all over the world. Canada, you can see how it's growing. All the rooms are full. Good luck trying to get a table in here or any of the rooms when they open up these days. Like we're here at 1 o'clock on Saturday.
New clubs popping up here all over the place.
It's all, and the membership numbers are way up. So it's going to get even better next year. So
These AI scoreboards are pretty cool.
They're pretty
right?
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, thanks everyone, and especially Anita and the team.
And this guy over here, Carter, too. He does access for snooker here,
We like it.
The facilities, the conditions, it's been awesome. Thank you very much again.
Yeah, and each and every one of you, we appreciate you. We appreciate when you pay on time, go to those mail boxes and stuff. No, it helps us, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because if you don't, you have to pay so that we don't know, right? So,
Paying on time is asking a little too much.
no,
Yeah,
you know what? A lot of people do it. So
No,
it's very, very important. We
James is
appreciate
having
it.
fun with that.
Yeah, no, I think we should be paying on time.
Well, please do, because I don't like to, we're tired of chasing, you know, and it's time that we have to spend on the phone or email or text or whatever.
Or we don't know if
Fun.
you're playing right. So.
I mean, there was an extra 5 players that should have played in this, and they didn't pay, so, nothing, you know, they didn't pay on time, and I gave them till midday on a Thursday for the draw, so it's just too bad, but,
That email payment method is
yeah, I mean,
it's so easy, you know.
Cake if everybody does it on time, and then you get a refund right away if you're not in the, if you back out before the draw, we'll refund you right away in seconds.
No, I'm going out for dinner with him. Yeah. And one last thing, Levi's selling 50-50. Please support him to go to England for the 900 Global Champions.
Yeah. All right, good luck.
Yeah, great. All right, let's take a picture. Levi.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Almost set for play here at Judgment Day.
And everybody thank Megan. She's the best waitress today.
Take the infamous picture of sorts.
Everybody's responsible for their own head. I can't see.
And then we will be underway here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be underway here in just a moment.
No race spot today, guys. We play the full 3 out of 5.
All right, we're going to adjust our camera, folks. Bear with me in just a few moments, and we'll have the scores up for you. We're going to be switching cameras from match to match here. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the OBSA Judgment Day. I am your host, Rob Richards. We'll be here all day, first ball to the last ball. We're going to sort through our matches here momentarily, folks. Everything is just getting set. All right, so we're going to start here with Ron Lee and Ash Law. Ash Law at the table currently. Well, let's have a look at other matches we got on camera right now. Ron Lee, Ash Law. Next table, we have Pranav Patia and James, the Ultimate Power. As we adjust our microphones here. Another live match going on. Roland Colburn versus Andrew Ellis. And on our fourth camera, we got Kevin Lee versus Dave Snoddy. So let's check in here with James Power and Pranav. James looking to get out, but he hasn't. Oh, he's left one close to the bottom right corner. Pranav should be able to make good on it. Won't be easy. He's going to be hampered. He's going to need the spider, of course. Or can he get out with the regular rest? Oh, he's not too bad. He's done pretty good. All right, we are all dialed in for the day, folks. Early on, only 1 point scored from Pranav here in the opening frame. It is a best of 5 here at Judgment Day. A complete best of 5. There will be no respot block if it goes to a 5th. If it goes to a 5th and deciding frame, folks, it will be played in its entirety. James has a red bottom left corner, which should get him out. Oh, okay. He went up back into bulk. It's not too bad. Going to cause a little bit of trouble for his opponent. Oh, Brandon just going to tuck up behind the yellow here. Didn't get it quite as tight as he would have liked, but it's going to cause a little bit of trouble for Mr. Power. Once again, it is the opening frame here on Judgment Day. Players are still getting their Q arm beneath them. James in for the deep screw, back to bulk. Got the white, but he also came back with the red. So another opportunity for Pranav. It's thin, but he should be okay. Gonna have a white close to the side cushion. Not ideal. I don't think he can get through to the block. It does come with risk. Wow, Pranav really took a good swipe at that one. Oh, he's left all kinds on here for Mr. James Power. Should be able to pot this red bottom right corner, get on a color, and put together a good score here. But unfortunately that red escapes him, and yet again, he's left another red on to left center. Oh boy, what's he done? Oh boy, would you believe it, ladies and gentlemen? It seems to be my tagline. But in that case, he missed a straightforward red to left center, right into the bottom right-hand corner. Good ping, takes him back up table for red in bulk. If you're watching, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being here on your Saturday. Join us in the chat. We will be here all day as long as we can, bringing you the most live action. James has red top right corner, green pocket to get his scoring started. Needs that white to go. He's going to contact the yellow. Not ideal, but the yellow will pot to right center. Not where he wanted to be, but he'll take it. Well, he's on the red to the bottom right corner. Not ideal. I think he was trying to get a little bit lower for red to left center, but he's going to require the use of the rest. It's not going to be as easy as he would have liked. So in fact, he's taking this red just below. Going to be tight. My goodness. As our camera just refocuses. There we go. Early goings in this opening frame, 13-3 in favor of this man, Pranav Papatia. all these players today. This is Judgment Day, folks. Only the top 8 from today will make it to the Ontario Championship Finals, coming up in just a few weeks' time. So only playing down to the top 8 today. I believe there was over 32, over 30, 34 players qualified for this event, Judgment Day. As we are live from Master Cube Billiards, thank you to Wei Gao for hosting once again, right here in Markham, Ontario, Canada. I'm your host, Rob Richards. I will be here all day. Gonna try and capture as many matches throughout the day, folks. So we will be switching back and forth. Sorry folks, bear with me for one moment as I get myself completely set. All right, sorry about that, folks. I needed a quick moment to get myself back in check after our opening. But we are good to go, folks. It's Pranav here. Good scoring opportunity. Needs that white to stop, and it's not bad. Blue not in the spot. We'll have to go back up for another bulk color, but from here he could actually get the blue back on its spot. This red bottom left corner, good touch on the white. Yeah, a bit of a jab, trying a bit too hard for position. James will have a good starter here to left center. He's got to be careful of his white though. James trailing by 18, 21-3. Needs to put in a score here, or else he's in danger of this first frame. He's going to want that white to travel. It's not bad. He's got the green to the top right corner. teams wait for opponents, players on the opposite table. Good angle here to come back down for following red. Gonna watch the left middle. He's okay. Played that very well. He's got a great angle to go back up the table. Now, ideally, if he can putt this red and get on the blue, that might serve him well because black is in an awkward position and pink will not putt currently. However, he can get it done, that's for sure. So please do join us in our chat, ladies and gentlemen. Don't forget to click on like and subscribe. So Mr. Power only able to score 7 at that visit. Now within 11 here in this opening frame of Judgment Day and this match, of course. Oh, Prentice doesn't want to putt this brown. Doesn't want to, oh my word. Played the snooker behind the, oh, now he's in an awful, awful position. James is having a look at the spot of the white in case it needs to go back. Oh, this is good. This is good. Nicely done, young man. Nicely done. I believe Pranav plays out of Brampton at the Q Masters 147 Club, along with Nitin Sharma. That was an opportunity here for James, trailing by 16, well 15 now once that score is updated. There it is. Good pink to right center. Doesn't have to do anything with the white really. That was an unfortunate error from Pranav. He had the snookers solid, but unfortunately he doubled the brown, so here we are now. James got a scoring opportunity.
Same as you.
So as you tell, it's early days here. Nice and quiet. The players absolutely love the quiet. Oh my goodness. Pranav is definitely not getting the run of the balls here. My word. And ladies and gentlemen, I am not, as you can tell, I am not there. I am doing this remotely. I am not playing because my time is served better. As much as I would have liked to play, folks, my time is served better. Judgment Day needs the full attention that it's going to get today. And to you, it needs to be streamed in its entirety, not halfway. I don't like doing things halfway, folks. So, unfortunately, no, I have stepped back from the table, donned the headset, sat in the booth. We'll be here all day. Thank you for joining us, ladies and gentlemen. James Power within 4, trailing 26-22. Prentice with a minor 4-point lead. You know, it's a short set, 3 out of 5. Good pot. Tricky pink, though, to get position. Sometimes with tricky pots, it serves you better to not play position. However, in this case, the angle was just about right. It's getting tougher. These ones, easy to hit thick. And that's exactly what happens, folks. You end up leaving them. James not doing his best here in this frame, struggling just a tad. Well, James is in a bit of a sticky wicket here. All done by himself. Got out of it easy enough. So these players today are going to have to win at least 2 matches to get into the Ontario Championship Finals. If they don't, their season with the OBSA will be over. Going to be close, but not close enough. We give Pranav another 4, increase his lead. Once the score is updated, of course. Got the white settled. Using the AI scoring to assist with that. James got a nice hit that time. He had the line, just needed a slight adjustment. But Pranav can get the white back into the bulk here. Oh, unfortunately, he's caught a little thin. Oh boy, made the hit, but has he left it on? You know, it's thin, but I believe this red is cuttable. Won't be able to control the white too much. It's gonna hit the green. Interesting here. He's got a long pot, difficult pot, brown or blue, or he could just tuck up to the blue and play the snooker. That's what he, no, yeah, well, he played the blue, got the snooker. Left James an easy one rail hit. Score 38-29 in favor of Pranav. Only 9 points the difference here. Oh, that looked like a little bit of unwanted side.
That should be okay.
Well, James has got himself in a bit of a situation here. Trailing 42-29 now. Where's that yellow gonna stop? Oh, it's definitely potable, but Pranav's gotta watch his white ball. It's a thin cut, but it's definitely potable. Yeah, too much thought went into that, trying to avoid the in-off, which he did. He's gotten away with one. So right after this frame, folks, we're going to switch to another match, as it is Judgment Day, and we're going to get as much action as we can. If a match comes near conclusion, we'll switch to that one. We got 4 live feeds going. Oh, Boy, can't come much closer than that without potting it. But if you're gonna leave it, then I think it's just past. Oh, that's an awful cut. Just past center. And rightfully so. Didn't play the pot at that visit. And some other matches going on right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see where we're at. We have Kevin Lee leading Dave Snoddy 1-0. Andrew Ellis leading Roland Colburn 1-0. And Ronnie Sun leads Presley Backus. Pardon me, sorry, they are in the opening frame. Gabriel Brunning, John Brooks, opening frame. Alex Shakura, Ahmad Zaranpour, opening frame. Ron Lee, Ash Lull, still in the opening frame, but Ron Lee with a great 61 to 36 point lead. Tony Pardo, Boyan Sung, opening frame. That's all we got right now at present. So as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, it is early on here. We are live at Master Q Billiards here in Markham, Ontario for the OBSA Judgment Day. Last chance for these players to make the Ontario Championship Finals. And they must get to the top 8 to do so. James Power working his way back in this frame. Would have liked to see him get a little bit lower. Well, wait, we'll go back. Tell you, penalty points are going to be quite hefty for both players in this frame. We've seen a few thus far. Oh, another attempt for Mr. Power. Down by 11. Almost critical. Oh, he should have it this time. And he's done so nicely. But Brad has put him right back in it. James see a part? Is there a gap between the blue and pink? Oh my, there is. Well, it's now James with the snooker. Brennan being put under it. Needs a good hit, needs to get it safe. Where's the cue ball? No, the pot is on. The green is on to the top left corner. If he can pot this, Brown is waiting to the bottom right corner. So good chance here. Well, it's a chance. Yeah, knows he didn't strike that one too well. Question here is, will the green go to the bottom right corner, and will Pranav take it on? He's looking at the safety between the blue and pink. James gonna have to look. Yes, the green does go to left center. That white's gonna have to travel some mileage though. Well, he'll take that. He'll take the safety unintentionally, but he'll take it nonetheless. James got to be careful here. Oh, he did get a little bit fortunate. That green came up just to the black, so it will not pot here. Well, let's see. Yeah, green does go. Opportunity here for James. Only down by 4 now because of these fouls. The penalty points are coming into play now. Oh my goodness. James certainly trying his best. He's just not quite there yet. So 7 points the difference. Good Brown gets James within 3. Blue and pink required for both players at this point. So we could be here a while. This is a great spot for Pranav to leave James in for Pranav, not so much for James. Don't want that blue to slow down. It will just before the left center. Oh, Pranav's going to have to just, well, he can get the blue to the center of the bulk cushion. Now it's a blue ball frame with that pink coming off the right side cushion. Is now close to that right bottom right corner. So all going to depend where this blue is going to go. Well, that's going to change things. I'm not so sure. Maybe, you know, if he can pot this, definitely. Clearly went, avoided the left center. Pink for frame 1. And there it is. Pranav Papachian now leads James Power 1 frame to 0, folks. So we are going to switch over to Ron Lee and Ash Lowe, where Ron Lee now leads this match 1 frame to 0. Don't forget, folks, we still have before the OBSA Championship Finals, we will have a special broadcast, which will be for the shot of the year. We have many clips. However, that will be narrowed down with a committee down to about 5 of all the clips we have. So the top 5 or so. There could be more. So we'll have at least 5 clips to bring to you. They will be the nominations up for the award this year, the shot of the year. However, we've still got today's play to get through, and should there be any clips from here, they will be included. So we have at least 5 clips to bring you. There may be more. We have many clips right now, but we are going to be narrowing it down to the top few for that live broadcast before the championship finals. And then the winner of the Shot of the Year award, sponsored by the Canadian Q Sports Academy, David Putty and John Wallace. It will be announced during the OBSA Championship final. Before the final match, I do believe. So Ron Lee looking to get that white back into bulk. Not bad, got the red safe. Ashlau done very well for himself. Good young player. Vastly improved this year from previous year. Well, he got the red. Not intended, and he's somewhat on the yellow, not ideal. It's a bit tricky, being tucked up to that side cushion. But he's done well, and he's got another red to left center waiting for him. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are viewing today, join us in our chat room. Click on subscribe and join us in our chat room. Let us know where you are viewing from, because we have viewers tuning in from around the globe right here on the OBSA YouTube channel. Yeah, he's out of position, really. I mean, he does have the red by the pink will go, and he can't get to it. But it's a must get. He will be. Well, he's going into a lot of traffic. So he's got to be careful. If he goes for that pot. Yeah, see, discretion, better part of valor here. Good chance to put his opponent Ron Lee in a bit of trouble. Well, he's got it saved. He's not really in trouble, Ron. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is a one-day event. This event will conclude today. We will find out who the top 8 is, who will be joining the top 24 in the Ontario Championship Finals. Which will be in 2 weeks' time, beginning 25th of April to 26th of April. So the Ontario Championship Finals in 2 weeks. So Ron Lee in the lead, only 14-9. He's got a thin red. He's going to try and control the white better. Play back for the blue, hit it a little bit more confident. Just didn't quite have the correct angle. He's actually overhit it. So we will have several matches here for you today, folks. And as I said earlier in the opening of the broadcast, there will be no black ball respot. If it goes to a 5th frame, it will be played out in its entirety. Ron Lee with a good solid red, bottom right corner. Nicely on the blue. He does have an open red below the bunch, doesn't have to go into them. It's not an ideal spot to go into them, but the pink's not close to the bunch. It's going to be short of pace, unless the red goes to left center. Straightforward pot, but it can be easily missed. Played it well. He's got a good angle. Well, he could take the pink. The pink's a little bit more straightforward. Black is great angle here just to run it through. Off 1-2 cushions for the open red below the bunch. So ladies and gentlemen, if you wish to join us in our chat, I hope you do. All you need to do at the moment is click on subscribe, and that will take you right into our chat room. Share your views, your opinions. Tell us where you are watching from. So once again, just click on subscribe, and we can enjoy this day together. Thank you all for being here. As Ron Lee, that black does not go his way. Just seemed to rush it just a bit, trying to get into the bunch. However, Ron Lee with a 20-point lead now in this second frame, 29-9. Ron Lee going to try and get the weight back to the bulkhead. Needs to miss the red. He won't do it. Well, it's red close to the left side cushion. Ash Lal should be able to pot the bottom left corner. Not as straightforward if it were a couple more inches out to the right, but it's not. Hampered by the blue. That's going to make this an awful pot. Boy, he's going to get his mini butt, so appears he's going to have a go at it. However, if he doesn't get it, could be leaving it on. And Ron Lee with that 20-point advantage is something good to build on. Yeah, and that can happen when you stretch it out beyond your means. Let's do a little score checkup. see here. Kevin Lee, Dave Snoddy. No change still. 1-0 Kevin Lee. Tony Porto leading Boyan Song 1-0. Andrew Ellis leading Roland Colburn 2-0. We'll get to that match if we can at the conclusion of this frame, of course. Pranav Papatia leading James Power 1-0 in the second frame. It's Pranav 62-12, 50 points in front. Ahmed Zarampour still leading Alex Sakura 1-0. Presley Backus now leads Ronnie Sun 1-0. They are just starting the second frame. And Gabriel Brunning leads John Brooks 1-0. So there's all the matches currently in play. And you can follow along with your favorites on cloudsnooker.com. Ronley trying to chip the blue and avoid the bulk colors. Won't miss the green. But he's still on the red, the bottom right corner. Not in where he wanted to be, but he could take it on. He could play the white in a way that he won't be leaving much except for the red he's playing. And with his lead, there is value in this pot. Wow, he's left it. The only red he could leave, he's absolutely left it. Oh, he'll take that rub. It's not perfect, but still gives him a putt on. He can either take this pink. It's a bit of a cut in the bottom right corner. He's got to watch the white. He's got a long bridge, my goodness. So at this point, Ash Law can just simply chip away at that lead. Now trailing by 19. So it's about all Ash can do at this point is chip away. Try and get his opponent, Ron Lee, in a bit of trouble. So hopefully, hopefully, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully everybody can hear me. Hopefully the audio sounds good. If anybody wants to click subscribe, or if you already have done so, join me in the chat. Let me know everything sounds and looks good, and I appreciate it. Thank you very much, everyone. Once again, Ron Lee fails to get the white out and back to bulk. Has he left anything? Yes, he has. The red in the open to the bottom right corner is the red below the pink that pots. So if Ash Law can manage this first putt, it's a good scoring opportunity. He's going to be stretching just a little bit. Yeah, he would prefer to play the other one, but can't quite get there without stretching. Again, played it quick. Now, the red in front of the white here Ron Lee has, he can play it to the bottom left corner if he plays it with just enough pace to get it down to the pocket. He can get the white close to or behind the yellow, but it looks like he's going to the bottom right corner. Oh boy, nicely done. Who am I but to come there? And this is why I'm not playing, folks. I am better served right behind here at the booth. My word. That was a heck of a putt to take on. Ron Lee is cruising now. He's got his hands on this frame, leading 1-0. Like I said before, folks, players, there was over 32 players, so if you did not get a bye, then they will have to win 3 matches to qualify for the championship finals. If you did get a bye, and most players did, only 2 matches. Well, leave mid-range putt here. Pink waiting for him into the opposite corner. Oh, he can roll it through for the black. Played that rather well. You know, Ron Lee playing out of Mississauga, Ontario at Monte Carlo Billiards. Same as myself. Good player. We play quite a bit. He works hard on his game, I can tell you that. So whenever he plays to win. And didn't quite get through the white on that one, Mr. Lee. So the white kind of died off the second cushion. However, does the second red down from the pink, does it pot to right center? Current break of 24 though. Gives Ron Lee a 59 to 16 point lead. That's 43 points. So just this red required. Oh, just about. And it hasn't left anything. Ash Law in a bit of trouble here. Well, quite a bit of trouble here in the second frame. He's going to do everything he can to not make it a 2-0 deficit. However, Ron Lee's got a good grip on this frame. And I can certainly tell you, he's definitely, well, Ron Lee's he's a good long ball putter. When he's going, they're going in nice and sweet center pocket. Oh, Ron Lee went for that one. Didn't get it, so this red, well, there's a choice of reds here for Ash. Trailing by 43 with 51 on. He can have a go at this red, play for blue or pink. Well, it looks like blue it is. What scores up there would be a 42-point deficit. I would think he's got to play the blue here. He hasn't even really looked at it. He's just going to tuck up to the yellow? My goodness. I can't believe he had a putt on the blue. Played the snooker, so 42 down with 43 on. Ron Lee in front. My word. He didn't even have a look at the blue. I'm surprised. However, this is where we're at. Ron Lee, good hit. So really no advantage there. I think Ash may have missed a trick there, as they say. Now Ash is in all kinds of trouble. Both reds were open before, and now they're both tied up to that right side cushion. So he didn't do himself any favors there. Ron Lee with a good thin hit to get the white back into the bulk. Will he get the snooker? Yes, he will. No need to spot the white. .42 the difference. If he doesn't make the hit, snookers will be required. Therefore, the white will not be put back. Oh, he's going to try and spin it off the bottom cushion. No hit. .42, it's 46 the difference now. So we are at snookers required here. Ron Lee in great command of this second frame. Looking good for a 2-0 lead here in this match. And in our previous match, Pranav Papatia leading James Power 2 frames to nothing, folks. Well, that's a good play there by Ash. Needs a snooker, got the snooker. So even if Ron Lee doesn't make the hit, the white will not go back. As you all know, when snooker is required, the white, it's not a miss. Oh, good hit. Good hit. Now, he's 46 points down, 43 on. He could play another snooker here. He could also take this opportunity to take this red and a black. And that's what he did, but didn't get it. A little quick. Again, he usually plays a lot smoother. Today, Ash is not getting through the white as much as he needs to. Well, Ron Lee will quite certainly have a go at this red in the bottom right corner. And then I feel if he gets this red, there'll be no way back for Ash in this second frame. It's unfortunate. Ash is a good upcoming player, young player, just in his 20s, I believe. Good solid putt there from Mr. Lee. Oh, he's going to try and cut this thin blue into left center. 47 in front with 35 on. So Ash will give it a go. Won't quite get the snooker on this visit, but the way the ball's sitting in the bulk end, I can certainly see why he's going to give it a shot. Yeah, that was tough. He couldn't get the white into the bulk end because the angle that he needed was the same as the potting angle, and he doesn't want to pot the red. Barring any unfortunate errors, Ron Lee will more than likely take a 2-0 lead here. But it's not over yet. If Ash can pull himself up and win the third frame, might give him a little bit of a boost to keep himself in it mentally. Well, good putt that should certainly end the frame. All right, well, pretty much by the rules, the mercy rule being more than 3 snookers going into the colors, the frame is over, but definitely with that putt of the black. So frame has been conceded. Ash Law now trailing, Ron Lee in the lead, 2 frames to nothing. Let's go over to another match in progress. This is Kevin Lee and Dave Snuddy. This match tied 1 frame apiece. Kevin Lee 32 to 21 in front. Just 11 points, but it's Dave at the table on a break of 12.
You're kidding.
Wow. My goodness, that was a good opportunity. He missed the red and followed the white right into that pocket.
Yeah, just marking on goal.
Kevin Lee, another good young player. Long pot, bottom right corner. Lead now 15 because of that foul. Taking a more difficult putt. And he's done it well. I tell you, the first time I played this young man, he ran a 67 on me. So he's definitely got the tools in his bag to get the job done here today. And he's just about perfect on the pink here to left center. 2 reds wait for him to the bottom left corner. Well, they will update the score in a moment, of course. We're going to stick here with for the time being, but so 30 points is the difference. Dave didn't come back on that last pot to get out of the black in a perfect position, but black is still potable. First time I met Dave was at the event out in Burlington at Shooterville earlier this year. I believe it was November. Well, earlier in our year. Well, Dave in a bit of trouble here. In this third frame, this match tied up 1 frame apiece. Doing everything he can to hang with this young man. Oh, it was a good hit. Has he left it? Yes, he has. Red is on. So 23 the difference. Oh my goodness. Wow. absolutely expected him to pot that red and take a 2-1 frame advantage, but a little nervy. So this frame will continue. We are live today, folks. This is the OBSA Judgment Day to see who will be the final 8 players to join the top 24 in 2 weeks' time at the OBSA Championship Finals, which will be live from the Corner Bank in Scarborough, Ontario. And this should be the frame. Well, he just needs the pink here. 23 in front. The pink will give him a 30-point lead. He won't have position on the yellow, but he can play a great safety or a snooker, of course. So it doesn't have to do anything foolish. Just keeps it simple. Still has a pot. Oh, he'd like to be a little bit closer to it, but well, that's a little bit farther off than I would have expected him to be. However, 30 points the difference now once the score is updated. Well, he's got 9 to count now. Pardon me for a moment, folks. So there you go, folks. Frame conceded. It's now Kevin Lee in front, 2 frames to 1. So let's switch over to another match currently in progress. Andrew Ellis and Roland Coburn. Andrew Ellis leading 2 frames to nothing over Roland. However, it's Andrew Ellis with a 2-point advantage here. So a good, solid, tight frame here. Well, rolling a bit of a, almost like a one-handed stroke here. Don't see that very often. We'll have to speak to him about that next time I see him, of course. But 2 balls required. Andrew Ellis looking to end this match here. Oh boy. Well, it is going back. So 3 points in front is rolling. This could be costly. Should be pretty straightforward. Definitely has the line that time. Got a decent white. But he's left the pot on. Rolling in front by 3. But he's followed the white right in. My goodness. So advantage goes straight back to Mr. Andrew Ellis here in the 3rd. He's in front by 2 frames to 0. Thin blue, top left corner. Oh, where's that black going? Will the pink still go into right center? I don't think so, but it will go into the bottom right corner. Frame and match.
Did it go far enough? I think so.
Wow, he played the snooker. My goodness, that's well thought.
Did I mark that one?
No. We've got a brown blue to count, right?
Yeah. No, I did. I did. It was
No, no.
Yes, I did. Because because I made the yellow, green, brown, and you were 2 ahead, and I remember now.
You fouled on the blue. We haven't, that was the foul on the blue that gave me 53. It was 51-48. Right? It was, it was 48-46. I missed the blue, gave you 51. Then you fouled on the blue, you scratched, gave me 53.
2 ahead. So
And then
you're
I just
7
made the
ahead
blue,
now.
so I've made the blue right now. Yeah,
You're 7 ahead. That's right. Okay, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, well, now they've sorted out the score. Seven points. This can go back if he doesn't hit it. He did hit it. He's hit it well. Oh, but where's the pink going? Would you believe it, folks? It's gone right over that top right corner.
Bit too hard.
So Andrew, 1 good pot away from winning this match. Oh, he doesn't get it. Let's see what Roland can come up with here, folks. Oh, he's got the snooker. Nicely done. Trailing 58-51. Andrew only has a 7-point lead. Good hit. Oh, is the double there? Is it there? It's close. Oh my, nicely played, Mr. Colburn.
Good shot.
So one pot to extend this match to a 4th frame, or one pot to end this match. Roland needs this pot. He's got a long bridge. It's gonna be a little shaky here. Oh, as he left it, I think he has. Roland, no danger in going in off. Unless he hits it real bad. This black to left center for it all. Well, he didn't take it on. A little surprised. A little surprised. But he's played a good safety nonetheless. Oh boy, what's he done? Well, Roland wants that white to go desperately, but it's going to stop well short of the bottom cushion. Andrew not taking any unnecessary chances here. He's going to be patient. Well, he's going to want that black to slow down. Well, didn't want it to slow there, but Andrew Ellis should have a pot on here. This black to the bottom left corner. For it all. Frame and match on the line here. Not yet. This match, this frame continues. And that's going to be it all. Oh my word.
That's all goodness. I try hard.
I can't believe we've seen what we've seen. However, congratulations. Andrew Ellis will be moving on. We're going to go back to a match still currently in progress. It's Prado Papatio leading James Power 2-0, and he's up 57-35. So 23 points the difference with 22 on. Watch the white. Oh my word. 22 the difference, pardon me. So James could have tied this frame, but now he needs a snooker. 26 down. 30, that should be frame and match for Praniv. And there you have it, folks. Your winner, Praniv Papadia, defeats James Power 3 frames to 0.
My now colorblind brother was a union of us now. Yeah.
So we're going to go back to this match in progress. Ron Lee leading Ashlal 2-0. Well, this certainly could get interesting now. Only 7 points separates them, 27 to 20. Oh, nice there. Gotta watch his white here. Doesn't want to be too close to the green. 1 point the difference. Ash trailing 2 frames to 0 though. As I said, if he can capture this 3rd frame, I suspect rather that he tried to nudge the green. Well, you know, he could dig down on the white as he is a little bit. Keep the white on the top cushion. Then draw it back behind the black. Had a good opportunity to get a snooker there. Didn't get it. However, he's got a 1 point advantage. Ron Lee will take this green on, get himself in position for a good safety. Ash has got to watch his cueing over top of the black. Como Rocky, welcome. Glad you have decided to join us here in our chat today. Welcome to the OBSA Judgment Day, folks. Be another tight frame. Ron Lee with a chance now to end everything. Wants a good nudge. That's anything but ideal. This frame tied 31 apiece. Yeah, it's a super thin. You'd have to hit it quite hard. I don't see him taking this one on. Just the safety. Wisely done. Just a bit of back and forth here on the blue, especially where the pink is sitting in the middle. So Ron Lee requires pink and black. Tried the pink, didn't get it. Where's the white? This pot is on for Ash Lal to extend this match to at least a 4th frame. It's not there. It's going to be an opportunity for Mr. Lee here. Oh, he might have a slight, well, the angle might be going in the wrong direction here. So if he can't get position, well, you know, if he rolls through, well, if it's straight, you can draw it straight back, but again, chance goes to Mr. Law. Not the easiest of pots that we've seen. Only requires the pink, as he's leading by 5, 36-31 here in the 3rd. A frame he needs to win now. Play on the opposite table just came into play, so he's just going to wait a moment. Tried it, didn't get it. Where's the white? Ron Lee, pink, bottom left corner. Come close twice in a row now. And twice, this will be the 2nd chance for Ash. Straightforward, long pot, bottom right corner. Doesn't have to do anything with the white. Can simply concentrate on the pot. Doesn't need position. Just needs to manage the white, not to go in off. And has he left it? No. Well, Ron Lee's looking at left center. It's potable to left center. It's thin. But the white's going to be on the wrong side of the table for the black. So if he takes it on to left center, he's going to need to be weight perfect here. Well, didn't play the pot, just tried to get the white back into the bulk end. He's got good weight, nicely done. putting the pressure on Ash here. Oh boy. What's he done? Well, Ron Lee's going to need the use of his equipment. Long reach, not that tall. And it's there, has the white. A little heavy. But he's going to have a shot at the black for frame and match here for a 3-0 win. And there it is, folks. There's your winner. Congratulations. Ron Lee defeats Ash Lowe 3-0. We're going to keep the action rolling and go back to Kevin Lee and Dave Snoddy, tied 2 frames apiece now. This is the 5th frame. Kevin leading 25-1, 24 points in front, but he's left this red right over that green pocket. Give Dave a good starter here to get a score on the board. Well, that's absolutely gone slightly wrong. Appears Dave does have the blue top left corner. Every pot position is vital at this point, especially in a 5th frame. Needs a good rub. He'll take it. Good angle. Go back up for blue to left center. Oh, and he's missed the red. Well, if Kevin, I think he can get through to the red, but if he can't, it'll be a plant. And a plant it is. Kevin with a good lead to build on here. Oh, and he's missed the black. Opportunities just going by, not being taken advantage of. You really need to take advantage of your chances, especially when an opponent leaves you in. Oh, what's he done? He's absolutely butchered that one, unfortunately. He snookered himself. And in a fifth frame decider, that's the last thing you want. But if he plays this correctly, off 2 cushions behind the green,
Just so when it goes back, it does go back. I'm gonna play the brown. Sure.
well, it appears he's nominated the brown, but it's a more difficult hit from my view. If it's frozen to that ball, then yeah, it still think you can get to the green a lot easier of 1, 2 cushions. Going side to side for the brown is a little bit more difficult. Well done. So it's Kevin Lee now in front, 38-8, 30-point advantage. Well, Kevin got that one rather thick. The red's coming right back up with the white. And I believe it does pass the top left corner. So, again, giving Dave Snoddy a chance here. And ladies and gentlemen, if you are joining us, thank you for joining us here today. Please do subscribe and join us in our chat, where we have just started a chat goal of 10 super chats. Do appreciate it if you would consider purchasing a super chat or a super sticker. Every dollar goes a long way to help us do what we do each and every time we go live. So thank you very much. And of course, welcome. I'm your host, Rob Richards. You are watching the OBSA Judgment Day right here on the OBSA YouTube channel, where the world is watching, folks. Also, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget, each and every Tuesday, I will be live on the NSL TV YouTube channel. And this coming Tuesday, we will be live from Denver, Colorado, I believe. So tune in for that. That's coming up this Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then coming up at some point, I haven't quite figured it out, between now and the OBSA Championship Finals in 2 weeks, we will have the OBSA Shot of the Year nominee presentation for you. Do follow social media for that. I believe it will be quite possibly next weekend, tentatively, if I can get it all sorted, and the nominees, or the finalists, sorted, rather. And then, of course, the championship finals coming up April 22nd, 23rd, live from Scarborough, Ontario, at the Corner Bank. Oh, boy. With that foul, should be a 31-point difference now. See Jim Gurley on our left. His match underway. And a good shout out to our friends out in Ottawa. Kirk Kluche and the bunch out there from the Ottawa Snooker Club. And of course, Jesse Fox. Doing a fine job out there. Jesse, if you're watching, thank you very much. Keep up the good work, and I'll be in touch soon. Oh boy. Wow, he's definitely gotten away with one there. Oh, I believe that was Kevin. Dave at the table now, looking to come off the bottom cushion to pot this red into left center. It's firm. He made the hit. Wow. Kevin here, this red by the pink. Bottom right corner. Needs to watch his white. Needs to watch his white. Oh, he's fortunate there. Bit of an odd angle, but he's okay. Kevin's having a look at the red. He's going to have to use touch aside here. In fact, he can't see it. Could play the carom. No. So he's going to leave this red on for Dave Snowdy, trailing 44-13, 21 points down. Pardon me, 31 points down. Dave needs a color. Any color at this point. He's not on anything. Well, he's got a shot at the brown, but if he doesn't get it, he may give up the red. He could play the black off the side cushion, get it in the open, and get the snooker. But 31, well, 31 the difference. That their score's updated. Oh, he's got the snooker, but he's tied the brown up to that top bunk cushion. I tell you, this is not an easy out for Mr. Lee.
There?
Well, he's hit pink again. That's 12 points that needs to be scored. So this is be his final attempt.
Take the chalk away this year. Take the attempt, right? Oh,
Well, that time he makes the hit and goes in off. So 16 points needs to be added for Dave. So difference now 15.
Don't worry, I got it.
There you go. Okay.
Kevin Lee now only in front by 15, 45-30. Dave has a long pot, bottom right corner. Good pot, needs position. And he won't have it. So without a color, he's going to need the 6 remaining colors, and that brown not in a favorable position. And oddly enough, Kevin does require the brown. bit of a long road for Dave here in the 5th frame. And deciding frame. Still in it, but he's going to need the 6 remaining colors to do it. Well, now he's put the green somewhat safe. Well, green's in a slightly better position. It's more potable now than it was a moment ago. They've been looking a little bit shaky on that one. Wants that yellow to go close to the bottom cushion as possible, and it won't. Kevin's going to do well to hold for the green here, let me tell you. Oh, what's he done? Well. Fifth and deciding frame, folks. We will stay here. That's why we are still here. As it's judgment day for one of these players, it will be the end of the road this year. Dave looking for a long one. Good swipe at it. That nudge may have helped him a little bit. Well, this is going to be interesting now. Kevin Lee in front by 16, 47-31. He's got Dave in a rather good snooker. Short cushion here. Good hit. Good out. But he's going to leave the green on for Mr. Kevin Lee. who requires green and brown. Good effort. Kevin looking for the double. Safety in mind. Now this is interesting. Can Dave control the white just enough to roll the green past the black with the white staying behind the black? He's gonna try it. And didn't get it. Hasn't really left it. I mean, it's potable, but no advantage to it at this point. See if Kevin can maneuver a good safety or even a snooker from here. Dave has a slight chance here. Wow, if Kevin plays this right, you can chip off the right side of the green, open the brown, won't pot it, and the white will come right back down the table. He needs the brown. I mean, it's a decent safety to say the least, but well, yeah, look at this. And our camera refocusing. Once again, of course. Well, that nudge is going to help. Man, Kevin could have, well, he could have got the brown out there. He didn't like it. Perhaps the angle was too close to potting the brown, but likelihood was slim. However, we will soldier on. It's still a 16-point lead for Kevin. And that white bounces it well. Oh, I think he's got the snooker. I think, well, Dave might be able to see the slimmest of edges, the right side of the green. Need a touch of side here. Oh, and he's hit the block.
So much room.
So that's going to be 23. Only requires the green. White will go back.
I know what the white was, and I know what the black was. Just right. Yeah, pretty close. Yeah. Good.
Yeah, this is
Still hooked.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So it must hit. Oh, that's unfortunate. He's left the green. Not an easy putt. The cue ball is close to the cushion. Great putt, frame ball that was. Puts him 26 in front. 22 on. Dave Snooty will require snookers now. Well, that's a little pacey, a little heavy-handed. And Brown is potable. Gonna need a good putt, good stroke, get through the white. Yeah, he had more than enough room. Again, Dave having trouble with his cue ball control. So in or over, Mr. Kevin Lee. And will we see a concession? Not just yet. Sportsmanship of Dave Snooty is quite well here. And there it is. Frame and match goes to Mr. Kevin Lee, who will be moving on. Wins this match 3 frames to 2. We're going to go to this match currently just underway. It's Adele versus Joseph Attia. Gentleman Joe. And Joe Attia in the lead, as you see on the score on your screen, 20 points to 8. So only a 12-point advantage. Going in this long pot, OBSA's own Anita Chan battling out on the table to our left. Wow, Joe getting one there. Joe with a nice safety, good weight. Giving Adele something to think about here in this first frame of this match. See how he gets on. So it's the Gentleman Joe with a great opportunity here in the first frame of this match. Looking to build on that lead. Joe doing nicely here. Red wiping its feet on its way in, of course. Current break of 7, and he's in good control here. This pink to left center doesn't have to do anything with the white. Just a bit short. Surprised, really. Well, not ideal. I mean, he certainly made the red, but he has a putt on the black, but even if he putts the black, where's he going to go positionally? This is so tough from here. Yeah, even to cinch it, it was tough. So it's Mr. Gentleman Joe Attia. Well, he's not in position on the blue, which was, I suspect, would have been intended. Lucky for him, the block he misses previous is waiting for him. Oh my goodness. Joe's coming over to have a look at the score. 18 points in front. He's got a good safety opportunity here. Left side of this red. We'll get the white back into the bulk area. Caught it absolutely perfect. However, I think there's a gap for that same red into the bottom right corner. And Adil really doesn't have a lot of option, or the red in the side cushion, but that's going to be tricky to get out. Yeah, tricky it was, but he's got fortunate where he's left the white. tough attempt there by Mr. Attia. You know, he's got to be careful. Adil may not have his Q arm with him just yet, but if he gets a good starter, that may start his game going. Well, he's got the right idea. Keep it simple. You know, sometimes keeping it simple is the best course of action. Players generally get into trouble, and I know I've done it myself, trying to do too much. But sometimes the reward is just so great, the risk is worth it. So I totally get it. And if it's the right putt or right play, then that's just what you got to do. You got to do it your best. Valiant effort by Mr. Attia. Just catching the jaws on that one. But this is Judgment Day, folks, where only the top 8 will advance to the Ontario Championship Finals in 2 weeks' time, where we will crown a new Ontario champion, as the current Ontario champion is now on the Pro Tour with the WPBSA, Sahil Nayar. As he is also the reigning Canadian snooker champion. So we'll have 2 brand new champions this year. And I do believe the OBSA channel will be covering both events. Naturally, we'll be covering the Ontario Championship. Also, the OBSA should, as usual, be covering the Canadian Championship. Good putt there by Mr. Adele. So later stages of this opening frame in this match, Adil, Joe Attia. Joe leading 28-11, 17 points in front. Tell you, Gentleman Joe would love nothing more to get out of this frame with a win. He's had the lead the entire frame, really. And he's going to only have an 18-point lead at present. Joe apparently had something in his eye line, possibly his opponent moved at the wrong time. Unintentionally, of course. And he's left it red on, has Joe. You know, pink would be better for position here, but he's going to take the black on. It's kind of an odd choice. Pink's just as easy to left center. Wow, he's done well to get out of there. A slight nudge on the yellow. That could have gone wrong. Here we go. 6 remaining colors on the table. Joe Atia leading 37-19. So 18 points to the good. Opening frame of this match. Joe on a break of 8. Looking for a second pink. Doesn't have to do anything with it. Wants to be high on the yellow. Doesn't want to be on the cushion, but he is. So 24 the lead, 27 on. Well, we're at, well, let me see here, 20, well, 18 the difference now. So Adil can, well, mathematically tie. There's that cue ball. No, he's okay. Well, he's got away. Well, it's not an easy putt to right middle, especially given where that cue ball has ended up. Unfortunately for Mr. Atia, this frame will continue on a little bit longer now. Oh boy, what's he done? Well, here we go. Gentleman Joe Atia will get a straightforward putt for the frame. Wisely didn't take any advantages. Frame conceded. Gentleman Joe in the lead, 1-0. We're going to carry on with Judgment Day, folks. This is John Evereckian leading Will Hamilton 1-0. And what a great putt there we saw from John. Is he going to take this black on? It's thin. Going right into the bunch. Oh, nicely done. You know, me and John have done quite a bit of work together a couple years ago with the Ontarios and the Canadian Championships and a few other things. So it's nice to actually commentate solely on his match. Well, John break of 14. He's a good putt here. You know, positionally, I don't think the black, no, black won't go in the bottom left corner. Needs to be high of the blue. And he's not, it's well short. So yellow it is, top left corner. Oh, yeah, he knows he kind of stabbed at it. Didn't get through the white. Just about putted the white to left center. Not his best ever, hasn't left anything on. So only, well, only 15 scored. Could have played the blue, but tried to continue the break by putting the yellow. See what Mr. Evereckian can do from here. Cue ball close to that top cushion, not on the top cushion. You can see a slight gap. Oh, and he's got out. Just caught the knuckle, left center. putt there. Needs the white to go, and it won't. Well, one option here, just tuck up to the blue. Not much else he can do from here, unfortunately. Well, he didn't get snooker at all. So this has afforded Mr. Evereckian the great opportunity to get the white back into the bulkhead. Again, it's going to slightly short of pace. However, John does have a 1-0 lead here. This is second frame, best of 5. Oh, and Will's got a good putt. Trying to come across the table for the red, just below the bunch into the left bottom corner, pardon me. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining us. I am your host, Rob Richards. Welcome to the OBSA YouTube channel. We are live today from Markham, Ontario, Canada, Master Cube Billiards. This is OBSA Judgment Day, where we will find out today who the final 8 players to join the top 24 in 2 weeks' time at the OBSA Championship Finals from Scarborough, Ontario at the Corner Bank. And I tell you, what a field we have, what a top 24 we have. It will be an incredible 2-day event. This Judgment Day is a 1-day event, today only, folks. And if you wish to join us in our chat, I welcome you to do so. Just click on the subscribe and you'll be right into it and we can have a chat. I'll be here from the first ball to the last ball, folks. Buckaroo 1949, good day and welcome. Sup, my friend? Glad you could make it. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for spending your Saturday afternoon here with us on the OBSA YouTube channel where the world is watching. If you haven't liked or subscribed yet, please do so now. Don't miss out on any of our live streams. Also, ladies and gentlemen, do join our chat. Hit the subscribe button where you will see that we have started another chat goal of super chats and chat stickers you can purchase here on YouTube. And right now it's Mr. Avarecki going to work over Will Hamilton. He's got a 1-frame lead, and he's leading by 12 in the second, 20-8. John has been around the snooker scene for a number of years. Oh boy. Can you see the pink? You know what? I don't think he can. If he could, he'd be right down on it. He's got a long blue to the top right corner of the green pocket. Oh, in fact, he's nominated the green. Just a safety here. Nicely done, Mr. Avarecki. One of the better players that we have. When he's playing, he's very tough to beat. Has a great mind for the game. Oh boy, what's he done? Will Hamilton has just pretty much crushed into the bunch there of 3 reds. Not sure what he was looking at. Perhaps he tried something there that we didn't have. Well, Mr. Avarakian has got this frame well in hand, folks. So, did a bit of practice shooting, break of 41. Will continue. He'll be hard pressed to get on the yellow, but he's done well. Will Hamilton will come back to the table, but it won't be until the third frame. So frame conceded. All right, folks, we are going to go to another match here in a brief moment. We cycle through. So here we got Aaron Shen and Jim Gorley. Jim Gorley leads Aaron 2 frames to 0 now. And only 5 points separate these two players. Jim in the lead, 29-24. Here in the third. Sorry, folks, my co-commentator, Mr. Riley, man, has come to join us apparently. I do apologize. He has a few things to say on the events of the day. Well, 4 points the difference now. Oh, Aaron Shen, you know, his red left center is on. He's got to watch his white. If he hits it bad, he could go in off. If he tries to do too much, it won't work out for him. Just follow it right through. Should be fine. So interesting frame here we got, folks. Jim Gorley, Aaron Shen. Jim up 2 frames to 0. He has a 36-25, 11-point advantage. Watch that green. Oh my goodness. Oh, gonna have a look. Gonna be close to a free ball. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell from our angle, but the players will have a good look at it. Apparently not a free ball. Well, Aaron's gonna need a bit of luck here, and I think he's gonna get it. Be unfortunate if there's a gap. And you know what? Don't think there's a gap to the putting angle, so Jim will have to come off the side cushion. Look at this. Oh, almost got the snooker. Wow. So Aaron Shen holding on by a thread here in this 3rd frame. Well, let's see now. 7 points the difference. This is Aaron Shen looking to extend this match. Oh, he's not going to do it with that, but he'll take that nudge. Not only did it save the white from coming back down the table, he played it with a lot of pace. It opened up the blue and the brown. Again, Aaron has had a similar pot like this to the left center, now to the right center. He's only down by 7, so if he can pot this red, take control of the frame. And he's on the blue. This to put him within 1. Again, to maintain control of the frame also. Oh, he's overhit that by quite a large margin. Pot still on, but he's going to need the rest. Again, don't do too much with the white, son. It'll increase your chances of making the pot. Very well, very good. Need a touch more pace in the white. Oh boy. Can't blame him for trying every effort. Oh, he's not coming out too bad. Yeah, and Aaron's got the snooker behind the brown. And Aaron 37-36, 1 point in front. So not much. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my, almost punched the green to right center. What a blow that would have been for Aaron. I tell you, this young man is giving it his best here against a good opponent in Jim Gorley. Aaron looking for the snooker behind the block. He hasn't got it. In fact, he's left the green on. Has a slight angle. It's not completely straight. So this is going to be a fight to the finish, folks. As I said, it's Aaron Shen holding on by a thread here. Oh, we got a snooker situation here for Jim. Oh, he's done well to get the white back down the table if it travels. It's not bad at all. 1 point separates them. Aaron requires the pink for the win, blue for the tie.
Does it move? The red moved. Yeah, the red moved. So what do we do now? This one. That one. Go back where you remember. Yeah.
Really wanted to avoid the double kiss. Didn't. This is green is on for Jim. Not straightforward, but he will take it on the top right corner. You know, he doesn't have to do a whole lot with the white. Brown will be waiting for him. Oh, it's not there. He's left it. My goodness. If Aaron can pot the next 3 balls, he'll at least be guaranteed a tie in this frame. Wants the white to hold up. Now he's going to have to use the cushions. Shouldn't be a problem. Oh my. Oh, Jim Gurley. Thin brown to right center. Should be okay to avoid the black. And come back out for the blue. That's not bad. Mid-range blue, bottom left corner. Pink, well, pink will be a challenge. This frame now all tied up, 40 points apiece. Blue's not there. Well, I think Aaron's got to play the blue up the table, but use the angle that the white runs into the pink. He's got to take that chance, being 2-0 down. Give himself an opportunity. It's a risk, but I think it's a risk he's got to take. Yeah, he tried to cut the blue into the pink. Didn't get it. There might be an angle here for Jim to pot the blue and get into the pink. Oh, he really went for it. Didn't get it, of course. Oh, would you look at this. Unbelievable. Would you believe it? Ladies and gentlemen, Jim Gurley is 2-0 up. Went for a bit of a flyer, and this is where the white has ended up. In a snooker. Aaron Shen. It's quite unfortunate for this young man. Well, could come off the side cushion. Needs to be perfect. Yeah, it's perfect. That white went straight home. So Jim's up by 5. You know, there's no value in this pot. No value. That puts him 10 points up, and now he gets the pink out. So still anybody's frame here. Aaron could steal it with a pot on the pink and black. Jim played the snooker here. No, didn't even do that. Very surprising, very surprising. Wow, and John Everecken has defeated Will Hamilton 3 frames to 0, folks. Well, that's not the best play by Aaron. Down 2 frames to 0, 10 points down. Giving a pot on for Jim Gurley. This pink top left corner for frame and match. And it's there. Your winner, Jim Gurley, defeats Aaron Shen and will move on in today's competition. 3 frames to 0.
And when you get really good.
Okay, we're going to check in here with Rocky Wallace at the table now versus Hekmat Shrenzada. It's Rocky Wallace in the lead, 2 frames to 0. Sorry, folks, I'm just updating some of our other live cameras with the proper scores now that some matches have concluded.
I know. I'm trying to mark it, but it's not going. It's not putting it on there.
All right, folks, I'll be back momentarily. Stay with us. Stay tuned. I'll be right back.
One extra ball.
So right now you got 44. So what do we do?
Just write foul for yourself. Are you gonna find foul?
So if I go, okay, so here, then foul.
55.
Okay. Yeah, total. Okay, so all total we have 49.
But they're gonna find foul.
Okay.
No, they look for you.
Okay. So how many points for the side? And there's 24 on the table? 24. You're 24. Start a new one. Start a new one.
Yeah.
Well, as we see, Heckmat did manage to win that last frame. Still trails 2 frames to 1 to Rocky Wallace. So let's keep Judgment Day rolling here. And let's check in quickly with Joe Attia. Now leading Adil 2 frames to nothing here in the third, folks. Alright, so we've got the scores updated on our other live cameras, which we'll be checking in with momentarily. We'll come back to Joe in a moment. Just at the start, this is Ahmed Zaranpour versus our very own OBSA President Presley Backus. This is the start of the match. This is their second match of the day. So important match for both players. Presley not getting to the high side of the blue. Gonna need to avoid the bulk colors here, and there's not a lot of room to do it. But he's gonna do his best here. If he can get in between the brown and the yellow, or he might be able to go straight through and miss the green and the black. No, he's gonna leave himself a mid-range red, but he's gonna be bridging over a few balls here in his way. A little bit more pace, he would have had the red to left corner. Good solid putt there by Mr. Backus. Oh, he'll take that nudge. Could take the blue to left center. Pink, not a lot of effort to get position. Blue, some ground to cover to get position. Won't avoid the black. Yeah, and well, one red to go at here, just below the pink, bottom left corner. Is looking at the 2-ball play. It's not dead set, but he can't come off the right side of the bunch, get the ball white back to the bulkhead. Oh, he made it dead set. Nicely done. Well, white in the jaws of the pocket. End of break, I would assume here. Presley Backus break of 18 puts him 19-14, 5 points in front. Keeping it tight. Played that well. So 6 points the advantage now. Their scores update. So for some, this is the last match of the day. For others, they may have one more match. Whatever the case is, folks, we will be bringing it to you. Okay, this match is underway, but we're going to go back to Mr. Joe Attia here, who leads 2-0 and 36-0 here in the third. On the verge of winning this match. Still got a ways to go. Ladies and gentlemen, please click that subscribe button and join us in our chat here today. Davis, 79-74. It all depends if Pranav is on camera. I will have a quick look. And unfortunately right now, Davis, Pranav is not on one of our stream tables, so I'm unfortunately unable to do that for you. However, if I have the chance to move the camera, right now I can't move the camera because there's action on the stream tables. If there's no action on a stream table, then I can turn the camera and possibly get that match for you. So right now, unfortunately, the answer is no. As much as I would like to. But you can follow along with all the live scores at cloudsnooker.com. I can tell you right now, Pranav in the match with Ron Lee. They are in the first frame. Ron Lee leads that opening frame 46-41. He's 5 points in front. So there, gentleman Joe just missing that straightforward blue, which is unfortunate for him. However, he does have that 2-0 lead. But right now it's Adil at the table, down 45 points. Needs some high value colors and get into that lead. See what Adil can do here. He's probably a decent black. He's on the red, nicely to right center. Just needs to concentrate on the pot, doesn't have to do anything in the white. Again, he's trailing significantly here. He's certainly going to make a go of it here. Doing the right thing. Got on a high value color and secured the 7 points. Oh, he's got a long, difficult pot here ahead of him. Didn't go his way and he's give it back. It's unfortunate. A little careless. Didn't have to go for that putt, but he did. Good chance for Joe. He's up by 29. Reds are waiting. My goodness, what has he done? could have done with a touch more pace there, absolutely. But attempted the blue, didn't get the blue. Gives him that 30-point lead. Oh, again, Adil has, well, he's given up a chance here for Joe to score. You know, I mean, it's not, I mean, it's missable, but I do fancy him to get the pot. Well, he came close, but unfortunately not close enough. And again, chances are going by the wayside here, and both players giving it up. A little bit too easy here in this frame. Joe needs to be careful. This frame could get closer than he might be comfortable with.
Green moved, I don't know if it's the clock that moved it, I didn't feel the touch. I tried to move, but I did not feel the touch. I think when I pushed the down on the clock, it moved. It's okay, I'll mark the foul. But I honestly God didn't feel the touch. I don't know how to mark the foul.
Well, Gentleman Joe just calling himself on a foul there. He didn't think he hit the green, touched the green, but feels it.
I didn't see anything, so I'm just going by what you said.
I marked the foul.
All right, thank you.
And that's the player Joe is. Didn't think he fouled, but he knew the green moved. Could have been just the cloth. But in any case, he's given his opponent, Adil, the 4 points. So that brings us now 46-20 in favor of Mr. Attia. 26 points. Joe looking for one shot here to close this frame out, leading by 20. I'm not sure. I'm not sure this is it, but nope, it's not. He's snookered. Top cushion. It is. Not bad. It's gonna be directly over the pink here, but Adele can't cue it. Joe is on the verge of a 3-0 victory and moving on in this year's competition. Wow, he had a shot there, just didn't play that to his best. He's gotten away with it. 21 in front, only needed the green. Joe needs a swerve here. Good hit. Blue's in a safe position, so he's okay for now. If I were Adele, I'd be looking to get that blue off that left side cushion. Our camera is doing its job of auto-focusing once again, folks. Do apologize. Joe looking for victory here. Still 20 points in front. Well, this is going to give Joe a putt at the brown here, top left corner for frame and match. One good putt, gentleman Joe Attia. Hit it well, good job. Snookers now required. Joe leads 56-32, 24 points in front, 18 on, 2 snookers required. This blue would be no way back for a dill. Joe looking for the cross bank into the opposite corner, didn't get it. So Adele will come back to the table requiring 2 snookers, of course. Well, he kept it out. Unfortunately, he's brought the blue back down the table. No reason why Joe won't have a go at this blue. Wow, good hit. Just not exact, just caught the knuckle. That right center, just kept the blue out. Adil with a chance here to get 1 snooker. Well, I'm not sure what that was about. Well, Joe can play the double here to left middle. Keep the white target behind the pink and black. A little too firm for the snooker, of course. But Joe Attia on the verge of victory here, folks. Adele has got a mountain to climb. Well, Mr. Attia, 1 good pot with the rest. Should end this match and put him into the next round. And it's there. And there you have the concession. Gentlemen, Joe Attia, ladies and gentlemen, your winner here today over Adil K, 3 frames to 0. As I said, this is Judgment Day, so let's keep the action rolling. Let's check in here with Presley Backus leading Ahmed Zaranpour 1-0. Ahmed at the table now. This is very early in the second frame, as you can see. Let's see how Ahmad can fare here. He's got a red on. Don't like his queuing though. He's also got a red to left center, but he's got some traffic in his way for position. You know, I'm thinking the other red next to, well, he's on the block. He just didn't hit it.
It's good, but well, it's scared. It's so hard.
Now, chance red does not go. Reds are nicely spread for somebody, whoever can get in. You know what? This red that Presley played will pot that bottom left corner if Ahmed can just. Well, there's another red that he sees that can go. Doesn't need a lot of pace. Wow, he played it off the other red. He actually hit the other red first. Still, potted the intended ball. Presley, a very tough competitor in these events. Yeah, you see there, Ahmad just running a little too far out of position. Bond's in good now. If he can keep control of his white. Well, didn't strike that one too good. Kind of poked at it, didn't get straight through the white, as Eddie Galletti used to tell me. You know, you gotta get through the white. Well, attempted the red, no position, got it safe, was the result. Not the intended result, but he'll take it. It's Ahmed leading Presley in this second frame, 25-7, 18 in front. Presley backed up to that top cushion now. Presley looking for the containing safety, didn't have a lot of options there. All right, we're going to check back in here. In just a moment, we're going to keep this day moving along, this Judgment Day. This is Rocky Wallace and Hekmat Shrenzada, where Rocky Wallace is out to a 2-frame to 1 lead. 39-17 here in the fourth, so he's 22 points in front. Great putt there by Mr. Rocky Wallace. Just caught the knuckle. Long blue, top right corner. Nicely played. Wow, he's backed up to that right side cushion. Almost a little bit heavier. Could have squirreled behind the block, but he's okay. So 45-17. 28 the lead. 35 on. Looking to hide the white behind the yellow. And I think he's just about got there. Gonna put Hekmat, well, behind the proverbial 8-ball, as it were. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Judgment Day, where we will be swinging the camera from post to post, table to table. Not your ordinary day. We're only playing down to the final 8, and those 8 will move on to play in the championship finals against the top 24 in 2 weeks' time, folks. So mark that on your calendars. Wow, look at this return. Nicely done by Hekmat. Certainly needed that one to go right. And our previous match, Joe Attia back in action against Habibullah Amiri. Oh, good putt there. Where's this white going? Looks like it's going home. Well, it came close around the block, knocked on the door, but nobody home to let him in. My goodness. 27 points the difference. 27 on. He needs a color or else he can only tie unless he touches up to the black. So either putt the brown sun or play the snooker. Either one. Good putt. Oh, has he snookered himself? Slightly, but no, he can see a piece of the yellow. That's all he needs. But he's got to be careful not to leave it over the corner pocket here. That would be, well, disastrous for him. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are just tuning in, I am your host, Rob Richards. Thank you all for being here on this OBSA Judgment Day Saturday event where we are live on the OBSA YouTube channel from Markham, Ontario, Canada, Master Cube Billiards, where we will find out the top 8 from this event. Oh my goodness, he's done it again. Oh, I think he's angled him. Wow. He may, well, he may have angled him. So 27 on, Rocky in front, 45-22 now. 23 the difference. Is the white in a very precarious position. Just having somebody come over and have a look at the Mr. Everekian. Have a look at the spot of the white. Seems he is angled. It's touching the cushion. Gonna have to come off the left side cushion here. Yeah, no issue there. Ekmat got a bit of work to do here. You know, if he plays this right, he can get the white behind the green, play the yellow off the pink, which it'll knock the pink out, and it'll take the yellow to the right, but he's got to need good weight here. Yeah, that's not going to do it. It's unfortunate. It was an opportunity, but, oh, pardon me, that was Rocky Wallace. However, Heckmeyer is in the similar position here. He can play off the right side of the yellow, get that white behind the pink and green area. Should be his target. That was always the issue, was pace. And the brown being in the way at that angle. Would have known that, however. This is where we're at. Ladies and gentlemen, in 2 weeks' time, as I said before, the Ontario Championship Finals will take place in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada, and we will be live for that event in Scarborough at the Corner Bank. And as I said earlier, we will not have a defending champion enter this year. We will have a new champion. Defending champion, of course, being Sahil Nayar, now on tour with the WPBSA, doing well, doing good things for Canada, doing his best. So we credit him for that, and we do wish him all the best of luck from everybody here at the OBSA. Well, not ideal for Hekmat. Mr. Wallace still needs the green. He's only up by 25 once the score's updated. Oh boy. Yeah, he can't believe it either. Neither can we. So 25 in front, 25 on. Hekmat got a bit of work in front of him now. If he can putt the green, draw back, get on the brown, he should be off to the races. However, black will be the ball in the back of his mind as he requires it to force a fifth frame. Well, actually, he requires the black to force a respot. So this is going to be a challenge with the extended cue and rest. He's definitely having a good look at it, like he's going to go for it, but my word. Very difficult position to be in. I mean, the putt alone is fine when you add the element of trying to get position from here with the tools in hand. Wow, yeah, he overdid it by a mile. My goodness. Ooh, came close. And well, not an easy putt for Rocky to win the frame and match here, but he's got Hekmat backed up to the wall, so to speak. But Rocky is, well, he's a patient player. Wouldn't surprise me if he played this safe. Oh, he went for the pot. Nicely done. So snooker's required now, as he now leads by 28, 50 to 22 here in the fourth. So 28 in front, 22 on, 2 snookers required, folks. He's going to be, well, Heckmite's going to be hard pressed to get them. The pink's not in a bad spot, however. Now, if he can putt, now look at it, if he can putt the brown, he can get in position on the blue to get the white behind the pink. And I think, well, I think that's what he's looking at, or should be looking at, rather. But sometimes players come to the table and do surprise us. I think he's got an opportunity here to putt the brown. Oh, what's he done there? Could have just followed it through and come up the left side. Short of the midline. Still possible, but the blue's going to be coming close to the pink from our angle on the way back. He needs to get this nice and tight. All right, he's going off the left side of the blue. Going to try and get the white. No, he's going right side. Okay. Difficult. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what that was. So 24 the difference, 18 on. Well, that should be that, folks. All right, so Heckmite was trying to pot the blue. One snooker on the pink to tie, but as it turns out, Rocky has potted the blue and will more than likely win this match 3 frames to 1. And he has concession, so congratulations, Rocky Wallace is your winner and will be moving on as he defeats Heckmate Trenzada 3 frames to 1. Again, Judgment Day, folks. Let's keep the Judgment Day action rolling. So we now tune in to John Brooks and Chris Purslow. Chris Purslow leading John Brooks 2-0. Nice putt, Mr. Purslow. In decent position on one of the, well, he's got one of the 2 reds to left center. The lower one will not gain position. That one just escapes him as he left it. Oh, he's left, definitely left the red on. The red he played will pass the yellow. Cue ball's not in an ideal position for Mr. Brooks. So just the attempted safety. The white contacting the red prevented it from getting into the bulk end, which would have been his ideal location. However, it's now Mr. Purslow getting that white tucked top cushion, or bulk cushion rather.
Sorry, Jack.
Sorry, folks. Had to take care of something there. Chris Burstow in the lead by 26 now. Mr. John Brooks needs this red to go. Nicely done. He's going to make a go of it, folks. All right, folks, my apologies. I was called away. Dealing with a few things here at the homestead. However, I'm back at the moment. John Brooks is down, but he's not out. Chris Purslow has a 46 to 37 point lead. 9 points in front, 27 remaining in this third frame. See what Mr. Brooks can do here. Good green. A little bit short, but you know what? The putt's difficult, the snooker is not. And there you have it. Oh, he doesn't want it to go in. No way. Does it have the legs? Oh, it's just come short. Not where he wanted to leave it. If Purslow hits it, quite possibly he's going to putt it. And he quite possibly have position on the blue. What a frame ender this could be. Chris Purslow, 4 points in front, 46-42 here in the third, doing everything he can to keep, well, to keep himself on the plus side here. No hit. This frame is all tied up. I highly doubt Mr. Brooks will have this ball replaced. In fact, he's already told Chris he's not. He will play on from here. Straightforward putt. Still a good putt needed. 3 balls and we'll be in a fourth. It's a little short. Got to manage his white a little bit more carefully now. Oh boy, has he left it? He has left it. However, John Brooks 4-point lead. Chris with the blue waiting for him over that top left corner. It's thin, but definitely potable. Shouldn't be an issue. Will require, well, pink will only give him a 7-point lead, so he's going to need the black. Oh boy, he got away with that one. I tell you, John Brooks is holding on by a thread here.
Sorry.
Well, he's had the result. John looking for a snooker. Has he putted the white? Has he putted the... No, he hasn't. He's angled him. Folks, that's two angles we've seen today when you hardly see that at all. My word. This might be a hard pill to swallow. 9 points the difference. So the possibility of it going back at least once is there. I would think he's got to put it back. John's up by 14 now with that foul.
I don't know why. I don't follow that. I'm right here.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, he's not going to hit it that way. It's going to come off wide again. This is a tough one. He's got to just miss, well, miss the black on the low side. Wow, he got it. Nicely played. But he's left it. Hampered by the pink shouldn't be an issue for this man. So John Brooks looking to claw one frame back here, but it's Chris Purslow still going to be 2 frames to 1 in front. But this frame's not over yet. Oh, frame conceded. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's keep the action rolling. We're going to check in now with Jim Gurley and Rocky Wallace in the first frame. Good tight frame. Rocky Wallace in the lead, 39-38. 1 point separates these two players here today. So it's Rocky Wallace now. Oh boy. He was really trying to get into those two reds when he should have just applied the black, and well, he didn't. Wow, good putt there from Jim. We saw Jim earlier in the day. He's done well. This could be his day. Well, Rocky also has done well, so this should be a good match. Demos Zakarayu, you are more than welcome. And Julie. Demos is better half. Good chance here for Rocky. Only 5 points separate these two, well, 4 now, but 5 when he came to the table. Good position on the blue. Just roll it straight through. It doesn't have to do anything with the white, and that's generally the best way to play this game. Keep it simple. Players generally get into trouble when they end up trying to do too much. Now he needs an angle here to get back up for the last remaining red in the bulkhead. And he has that with the black. He's got to avoid the blue, green, and brown, depending on the exact angle that he has. He may decide to go straight through. Yeah. Hit it like a club. I think that was about a 4-iron, or a 4-wood rather. 3-wood, pardon me, 3-wood. I'm not a golfer, folks. 3-wood sounds about right. golfing reference there for our golfing fanatics. Oh boy. And look at this result. My word. If you're going to miss that putt that Jim Gorley just did, leave this as a result. Rocky is in a bit of a bind here. So much so, I don't even think he's going to attempt it. Yeah, so it's going to be off the side cushion. Tell you, Jim definitely got the run of the ball on that one. My word. No, he's well short there. Jim tried to get the white behind the yellow. However, it's Rocky that has potential to get the white behind the black. One possible snooker to another. And he doesn't get it. That was a tough one. Didn't quite have the angle, had a little bit too much speed needed. This pot could be on for Jim. Didn't play it, opting for the snooker instead. Playing very patiently are these two. So 47-46. Jim at the table trailing by only one. Good chance here to take this opening frame. frame continues. Well, let's see, 18 on. Jim Gurley in the lead, 57-49. So Rocky Wallace 8 points down. Well, make that 3. Still requires pink and black for the first frame. Oh, there you have it, folks. Rocky Wallace takes frame 1. So that's the beginning of that match, folks. We're going to have a look around here. Bear with me. We'll come back to this match in a moment. Let's check in with Presley Backus and Ahmed Zarimpor. Presley leading by 5 here late in the third. So Presley's got a match on his hands here, that's for sure. Ahmed Zarimpor doing very well for himself. Presley's a tough competitor. But all these matches are, of course, being played in good spirits. There's a lot more to these events than just the competition. There's the social aspect to it as well. It's going to help grow the game here, in not just in Ontario, but Canada as a whole. As we are in it together, it doesn't matter what association you're with or for, we all have the same goal in mind, And we all need to get on the same page. If we want things to push forward, that has to be the same road that we all need to take. Might get there a little bit differently at different times, but at the end of the day, growing the game in Canada must be our goal. Oh my goodness. What a putt that was.
Score 14.
Yeah.
Ahmad now in the front by 14, as you heard his opponent say. 13 on table. It looks like Ahmad is going to be taking a 2-1 advantage here. Wow. Even I got to applaud that one. What an effort that was. And I'm not sure what's going on with the Joe Atia and Habibullah Amiri match.
No, I'm good.
All right, so we are this match is taking a quick break, so we're gonna go back here. Jim Gurley and Rocky Wallace once again. Well, we're getting down to it, folks. Gonna have a look at some of our results for the knockout round to see exactly where we are. Okay, so nobody has made it into the final 8. Everybody is, well, everybody is underway. One match is not yet going. Sorry folks, just having a look at some of the results here. So these are our last matches. There's no more matches to start. Every match is currently, that's in progress, is it.
The old Gaston Alfonso trick. You got it, I'll take it.
So we will be doing a whirly cam where we will take you to close matches, good endings, good breaks if we can. Jim Gurley looking at a plant here. Just past the red. Nice position on the black. Jim Gurley just moseying along like it's a Saturday afternoon, even though it is a Saturday afternoon. Enjoying his snooker, and that's a good sign for him. Even though he's trailing 1-0, still plays very positive. Just not on that one, which is unfortunate. Okay, we're going to come back to this one. We have a match getting out of control here. This is Joe Attia and Habibullah Amiri. Habibullah hardly ever gets on camera, but he's doing well here today. He leads Joe Attia 2-0, and he's up 39-0 on a break of 39. Oh, and as we switch over, he misses the straightforward yellow. My goodness. Mr. Attia comes to the table. He's got a lot of work to do. There goes on-site referee Levi Myler, checking things out, helping the players to make calls if they need it. Joe Attia going for a bit of a rough one there. Didn't get it. He's going to leave it on. This red is on to left center for Habibullah. Dory Demos will keep track of Jim Gurley and Rocky Wallace for you, my friend. So as matches come close to the end, we're going to try and capture that. Wow, this match is Well, let's check in here with Chris Purslow and John Brooks. John Brooks trailed 2-0. He's up 70-9, 61 points in front. So this match will be going to a fifth frame decider. I'm sorry, Chris, but it certainly looks that way. John Brooks being the comeback kid that he is. So there's an update there, folks. So fifth frame decider coming your way in moments. Let's do a quick score check with, let's see, Ahmed Zaranpour and Presley Backus. Ahmed leading 2 frames to 1, and he's up 16-14, 2 points in front. Oh, that was well played. I don't think Presley can get to the red nearest the right side cushion, but he has the red next to the black. Good thing for Presley that if he wins this frame, it goes to a full fifth frame and not a respot black issue. Hasn't given anything up there, so we'll keep that match in mind, folks. All these matches are going on are favorites of somebody, so we will do our best to bring them to you. Check in back here with Mr. Joe Attia and Abby Bullitt. Joe trailing by 39. He's got an opportunity to score a few points, not many, but chances there. Nicely done, Gentleman Joe. Oh, a little bit of a twist. Threw his line off. So Abby Bula is still in front by 32 in this important frame, so he's got the frame lead, he's got the score lead. Where's that yellow? Where's that yellow? Oh, that yellow is hanging precariously over that pocket. Very close to coming in. Joe would have taken those foul points graciously. Now he's kicked the red off, back into the open. And with the yellow hanging precariously over the green pocket, Mr. Amiri doesn't have to do anything with the white or worry about position, just concentrate on the pot. You know, the reds aren't sitting pretty. If he wanted to stick it to Joe right now, it can make it really difficult. Roll up to the green, play the snooker behind the brown. Well, so we're trying to cover all the matches, folks. If we had picture-in-picture, they would be really tiny. So you really wouldn't see anything, and I do apologize, but we're going to get through it. We're going to have some fun. Like I said, everybody's got a favorite match, but we've still got several matches here to complete. We're getting down to it. So Pranav Patpatia, for those of you who are wondering, has defeated Ron Lee and will move on into the final 8 today. which means he is done. This event is over for him, and we will see him in 2 weeks' time in Scarborough at the Corner Bank, as he is now qualified for the Ontario Championship Finals. So once again, congratulations, Pranav. Well done, and we'll see you at the bank in 2 weeks. As Abby Bullet is trying to do the same thing here. However, it's gentleman Joe Attia nickel and diming his way through this bottom half of this frame. Demos, my good friend Demos Zachariou. Jim Gorley leading Rocky Wallace in the second frame, 47-15, with 27 remaining. So that match there looking like it's going to be 1-1 very shortly. 27 the difference here in this frame in favor of Habibullah. Oh boy, what has Joe done? Needs a kiss. Well, he's lucky he got into that yellow. Actually, Demos, the frame has been conceded with Jim and Rocky. It's now 1 frame apiece. Habibullah doing well. He had a bit of a rough start in this match, but you know, he did a little bit better in that first frame than Joe as he won that first frame, but Joe hasn't gotten out of the blocks just yet. And as I always say, if you're a snooker player, you always know in a best of 5, it's never over until it's over. Even if you're down 2-0, a few good pots will get you right back in it. However, Habibullah at the table now, looking strong. Well, as soon as I say that, he absolutely butchered the blue. Demos, I will see you. Hopefully my plan is to see you at the Corner Bank in 2 weeks' time. I'm looking for an interview, so make yourself available. But this frame, Joe, looking good. I mean, he's got the pink on the near the top right corner. This red will take him right into position for that, but he doesn't want to be straight, wants a slight angle to come back down for the last remaining red. He only trails by 20, still 2 reds on. Okay, he's playing for the yellow. Could have played for the higher value. Well, now he's left himself an angle to make it quite easy. Just needs to roll it through, stun it through. He still might not play for the pink, but he trails by 17. Pink would be the ball to play on here just for the points alone. But he wants an angle. He wants an angle. Oh, it's slim, but I think he can make it work. A little bit of stun draw, come off the cushion, miss the green brown. On the green side, of course. Oh, he played it through his side very well. A little strong, but he's still in it here. Gentlemen, Joe Atia looking to go to work here in this third important frame for him. So this is going to be a good one. We love these kind of frames. The player on the losing side, not so much, but we do as viewers, of course. Oh, Joe's hoping for that yellow to stop right on the cushion. He knows it's potable. He knows it's not easy, but I think Habibullah will definitely take it on. Oh, he did, but did he double it? Close, but no, it's going to miss the pink. Joe, not a great pot to take on for position. Will require one of his cleanest strokes of the day. I'm not sure he has it at the moment, but he definitely took it on. It was a risk. Look at this. No, it's not bad. Not ideal for Habibullah. You know, this is where you have a 2-0 lead, up by 10, late in the third. No chances taken. But he took it on. Oh, and he's played it well. My goodness. Oh, didn't make the green. Surprised, really? And he's left it on to right center. All he needed was to pot the green and brown there for frame and match. It's opened the door for Mr. Atia. Looks good. This will be a comeback if Joe can take it. Steady himself. Yeah, he wasn't too comfortable on that one. Body-wise, positionally. So we're going to stick here for the moment, folks. But what I can tell you, Presley Back is trailing Ahmed Zarapor 2-1. Has a 63-39 lead, 24 points in front. He just potted the yellow, so I give him 26. Snooker's required now. It looks like that match will be going to a 5th frame decider. And Chris Purslow and John Brooks are tied 2 frames apiece. Jim Gurley and Rocky Wallace still at 1-1 there, Demos. Early in the third still. And this one looks like Habibulah's day. No, he missed the brown. Would you believe, what has he done there? Completely came up off the cue ball. Well, Joe's got to make a pot here. No time to hold back, Mr. Attia. Just drop it in. Joe trailing by 13. Requires blue to block. Otherwise, his OBSA season is done. Does it have enough pace to get to the top cushion? Well, it's got enough, and then some. You know, it's thin, but I think Abi has got to take this on. Pocket weight, not a lot of pace. He did take it on. Is it there? It is. Oh boy. That blue gives him a 17-point lead. Mr. Attia requires 1 snooker now. The excitement here at Judgment Day in Markham is just incredible. No, pink stays out. Joe needs 1 snooker. If he can clip it super thin. Oh, got the block. He needed that, took the chance. And he concedes. Okay, we're not going to comment any further on that, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to soldier on. So indeed, Ahmed and Presley are tied at 2-2. Let's go here to John Brooks and Chris Purslow now, where it is tied 2-2, and Chris Purslow has a 44-9 point lead. Well, this is going to be an interesting finish for John, let me tell you. He's trailing 58-10. He's 48 points down. Needs this pink. Yeah, kind of stunned it over. He needed a little bit more draw. So 42 with 35 on. So snooker's required now for John Brooks here in the 5th. Chris Purslow done an amazing job here today. So it's going to be a long road. Now, let's see if John can get the snooker here. Tough to get behind the blue. But he's done well. Look at that, folks. Gotta applaud that effort. The white will not go back, but there could be a free ball. One red means he can free ball on the red and then play any color. We have to play this off 1, 2 to 3 cushions here. I don't see a one-way out. The black is pretty much blocking that path, I would think, from our angle anyway. Unless he comes off the right side, the bottom of the block on that side to the right side of the cushion comes off low with a lot of spin. But a lot of side rather. But you know, he could use that middle of the side cushion from here. Come off right about where he's standing now. Yeah, it looks like he's going for the 2 cushion. Nope, that's not going to do it.
Take you forward, John.
So 38 the difference. One more snooker. If he, well, it's not. This is not as difficult as the last one. Oh, and he's missed it. Oh, and look at this. 38 the difference, 34 the difference with 35 on. John Brooks can now mathematically win, folks.
I can't let you shoot this. You might make it.
Yes, you can.
It's in. It's in. You win. I don't like it.
Well, Chris Purslow for frame and match. He certainly went for it. Jim Gurley just had a break of 47, leading 63 to 11 there, Demos. We'll get back to that in a few moments' time, if the other matches provide, of course. Well, I don't understand why John actually went for that. Wow, great pot for frame and match. Chris Purslow on the ball, center pocket. 35 in front now, 27 on. 2 snookers to tie unless this brown goes in. John, back at the table. He's a fighter, he's not going to lay down. As the white got enough, needs to slow up. Just a bit outside. Might need a touch of left-hand side here to get past the pink, but wow, he's actually coming off the cushion. Risky. Risky. So only one more, and John Brooks will be able to win yet again. My word. So 31 the difference. John's not out of it yet. I can't believe Chris could have just touched his side there, gotten around the pink, but okay. Look at this. Look at this. My word. John Brooks digging in deep. Got the hit, kept the white out of the pocket. So still one snooker required. Oh, Chris won't be too worried about where he leaves the yellow if it goes over a pocket at this point, but he's certainly left in a position that John might be able to get some kind of snooker. But ideally, well, that's not even close. Okay, my goodness. So 33 in front with 25 on. Back to 2 snookers required to tie. I tell you, we're gonna see, another changing of the guard here. I doubt it, but you never know. Chris is gonna try and chip this green in. Yeah, I better remove your extension. You left it on the table. If it hit, that would have been a foul. Oh, I tell you, Chris Purcell has played a heck of a match. John Brooks is no slouch. So 30 the difference. Chris pots this. I don't see any way back. So if John can pot the brown, I'm sure he would, to play 2 snookers to win on the blue instead of 2 to tie on the brown. Sure, he'll give the brown an opportunity to play the snooker if he gets it, but if he gets an opportunity to pot it, I'm sure he will. Oh, this could be a little short. This should do it, folks. Brown to right center should take Chris Purcell. And I believe it will. I don't see a way back for Mr. Brooks at this point. Well, certainly not now. So Chris Purcell will defeat John Brooks 3 frames to 2 after having a 2-0 lead. There it is, your winner. Congratulations, Chris Perslow. We're going to go right over here now. Presley Backus and Ahmed tied 2 frames apiece. All right, folks, pardon me for just a moment.
It helps you get a bit more confidence.
shot.
All right. Well, folks, looks like Presley might be in a little bit of trouble here now. Trailing by 45, 53 to 8. Frame match ball right here. 54 points in front is Ahmed with, oh, pardon me. My score just blitzed there. Let me recalculate that. He's 54 to 8 in front. So he's 46 in front with 51 on. Nabil Asmat, good afternoon, my friend. KP, good day. Oh, excellent, KP. Glad to see you could make it out there. Roland is a great guy. Does a lot to help the sport. Presley not looking good here. Trailing 54 to 8, 46 the difference. This is frame and match ball for Ahmed to make it to the Ontario Championship Finals. Well played. This pink could put it out of reach here for Presley. Snookers are required. One snooker to tie right now. But if this pink goes in, and it doesn't, so Presley will come back to the table. Two snookers to tie. Not sure what Presley done there. This won't get it done. Well, quite sure if he takes this red on to the top right corner and pots it, it should seal his ticket to the Ontario Championship Finals. Not just yet. No. It's a thin one to right center. If Presley can pot this and get on the block, he may take it on. He's going to need a bit of pace though. Tough pot. Needs to pot this block or else. Oh, well, he's in a tough spot. Can't play this with any kind of pace. Really, just got to drop it in almost at pocket weight. Tough bridging right on the end of the cushion there. Good pot there from Mr. Backus. Presley's got a long road ahead of him, but he's got the snooker. Well, the first of many, I would suspect. Presley's got the red close to that black, and Ahmed's got to be careful. He wants to, if he's gonna miss, he wants to miss on the high side, or else he's likely gonna hit the black. Well, this could be a free ball. In fact, I believe it is.
Free ball? Which one you want? Brown? Yeah.
Let's see now. So 35 the difference, 35 on. Presley can win with a free ball in any color. So 34 the difference, Presley's in it now. And I believe this red will pot into the corners. Well, to the right corner for sure. Needs to be precise with his cue ball here for position. Oh, and he's missed the blue. Would you believe? I can't believe that. He's giving it right back. He's handed the frame and match right to his opponent. Ahmed Zaranpour, nothing to do with the red here. Just pot it, and he will be in the Ontario Championship Finals. And there it is. Cinch the block and no way back. Even has the perfect angle. He doesn't have to do anything with the white. He'll be in position for the yellow. He knows he has it now. Well, not bad. He'll take it. Not where he played it, but just a bit of potting here to end this frame and match. That will seal it. No way back for Presley. So Ahmed Zaranpour will defeat Presley Backus 3 frames to 2, and we will see him again in 2 weeks' time at the bank, the corner bank, in Scarborough, Ontario, Canada, for the Ontario Championship Finals. Presley not at his best today, a little bit under the weather. Presley, the sportsman as he is, letting his opponent finish his turn. He knows the match is over. He knows his time is run. There it is, your winner, Ahmed Zaranpour. 3 frames to 2 over OBSA President Presley Backus. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Judgment Day. Let's keep it going. Check in here now with Zimian Yi and Davis D. 1 frame to 0 for this man at the table, Davis. We'll check in here momentarily while we reset our camera. Okay, another match in progress. We're going to keep this action rolling. We'll check back in with these two gentlemen momentarily. Right now we have John Evereckian and Dan Bissonette. John Evereckian leading this match 2 frames to 1. But here we are in the fourth. Dan leading 30 to 23, 7 points in front on a break of 25 now. Once again, we don't get to see a lot of Dan, Mr. Bissonette, playing out of Monte Carlo Billiards here in Mississauga. Great player, tough player to beat once he gets rolling. Now this red just off straight. Had just enough angle to stun over. Putt this black, red's open. Oh, the white just got away from him just a little bit. Still has a putt on, still fans him to stay in position. He's not too far out where he needed to be. And Jim Gurley has defeated Rocky Wallace 3 frames to 1. Wow. Dan on a break of 49 in tough here. Wanted to be off the cushion quite a bit more. I believe he's still got a putt on the outer red of the two, I believe. Could be the closest one to the pink, but break of 50. Nicely done, Mr. Bissonette. Now leading 55-23, so he's 27 in front. Little bounce, just about perfect. A little close to the cushion, but he can just run this in for position on the yellow into the green pocket. Well, decided to play it around the angles. Does he have enough pace? Tell me there's a gap between the green and brown. Current break of 61. 43 in front. Looks like we will have a 5th frame decider here, folks. Played the double, didn't get it. Break of 61, will win the frame. This match, all important, will decide who moves on to the championship finals in 2 weeks' time. Only 2 matches currently in play. It's this one and the previous one with Zimian Yi and Davis D, which we will get to because they are only in the 2nd frame. It's only 1-0 for Davis. This match now going to a decider. We will stay right here, folks, for the entirety of this frame and ultimately the match. John opting for the 2 cushion break. Usually players go off 3 in a figure 8 style. Mr. Bissonette with a great escape. Get that white back into the bulk end. Dan has a putt on here. He's tough with the white. Good cueing will get this red. But no, it's come out away from the pocket. White back up through the bulk area. Nothing straightforward for Mr. Evereckian here, or John E, as people call him. Others. Well, just a few customers walking through our camera view. John has a tough putt here. You know, I tell you, John's a fine player. We don't get to see him a lot. He's not always available for tournament days, but when he is, he's ready to go. That's going to be a bit of a stretch. Oh, he's going to need the rest, a long rest. Playing the red to right corner now. Now, if he can putt this. Needs the white to run. It's going to be short of that center line, but you know what? If you're going to be short, you're better off to be a little bit further down to where he is, as opposed to almost straight. Question here is, the pink go to that bottom right corner? No, it doesn't. Well, John's in good position now. Nothing Dan did wrong here. He's just, John made some good pots. Got in. Just needs to be a little bit like Pac-Man and clean up these open reds. And he will have a good advantage, leading 17-1 here in this fifth and deciding frame. One of these two men will be making it to the championship finals, and one of them, their season will be over. Very surprised there. John didn't take his time, seemingly rushed it a little bit faster than his normal pace that he was taking. Oh, Dan could be taking this red on to the top left corner of the yellow pocket. Good effort. Is it going to be close? It was close in both, but neither one gave him the score. John looking to get out. So here we go, 18-1, only 17 points in it in favor of Mr. John Everekian. Oh boy, what's he done? Wow, this has got to be an opportunity here for Mr. Bissonette. He's got to be savoring this moment. Take his time. Yeah, just having to look at where the black spots, if they can still get on that red, if the black will still go. So, just playing up the table. Tried to get on the pink in a way that he could clear that black spot. So it's a thin pink to right center. Reds are far and wide now. Pink looks good, but the white is not. Yeah, he would have been better off. Well, could have played for the black. I mean, the pink was a better shot to play for. He just didn't have the position needed, which put him in this position now with nothing on. And a very difficult way to bulk. So just going to open things up, leave the red over the corner, put John in position that might not want to be in. Only 10 points in front he is. Well, Mr. Bissonette is in a tough spot now with that red that he pushed over that right corner. John's got him backed up to the bulk cushion. Dan looking for a containing safety on the bottom cushion. Didn't quite get the white down there. Can John get through? Yes, he could. Little rub will do ya. John E. doing his best here to secure his path to the OBSA Championship Finals. Position not ideal. This red is definitely on, but tough queuing. Got to watch 3 reds and his hand with the black. Yeah, always looked like it was going to hit that bottom knuckle, the cushion. Okay, Dan get through. Well, you can definitely see this. Yeah, you definitely get past the black to this red. But he's got to just simply pot the red, try and avoid those 2 reds if he can. Wow, that red was a big one to miss. Mr. Everakian could be running away with it here. No, KP, he has not played much. Not at all, but I do tell you, when he gets going, he gets going. again, this is not ideal for either player, but it's Mr. Everekian with this challenge. Just going to tuck up behind the green here. Dan should be able to come off the right side cushion and get on to one of these two reds. Well, Dan trailing by 14. Still 5 reds on, so 67 remaining. So it not only needs to make a hit, needs to get it safe. Oh, perhaps could be a multi-cushion hit here. It's going to be close. But no, white will go back. Dan should have the line here. It should be a lot closer. He's going a little bit higher. Or has he gone too high? Well, that's well short. So he's going to have another go. That's 11 foul points. Again, no hit. So lead increases for John by to 26 now, 39 to 13 in front. He's got Dan with his back against the wall here late in the third. Sorry, the fifth, pardon me. Okay, well, This is now going to be very interesting finish to this match. As I've been saying, oh, John's got him again. Oh, he's potted the white. John increased that lead now 51-14. 37 points in front now. Oh boy, what's he done there? I don't know, but he's got Dan in all kinds of trouble. Let's check in with our only other match going on, and that's Zimian E and Davis D. Davis leading Zimian 2 frames to 1 now. Dan looking for the snooker. Doesn't want the red to go. Well, he wouldn't mind if it went because the pink was waiting for him. So it's John Everekian's turn to get out of a snooker. One cushion for the red nearest the pocket. It's going to be close. Oh, and he just gets it. However, this may afford Dan well, I don't want to say a free pot, but it's definitely on this red to the right center. But Dan didn't take it on. Didn't see a whole lot of value in it. He would like Mr. Everekian to open up a few reds here. But 37 is the advantage for Mr. Everekian. He's a very patient player. Doesn't get a lot of play time. Well, nicely done. Dan's got a slim chance here, an awful pot, but I think he may have to take it on. Oh my goodness. Well, with 37 in front, this should be frame and match here for Mr. Everekian. Oh, hold the phone. Still needs one more red after this black. And the black's not there. 38 the difference. Oh, Dan's looking at the thin red. I'm not so sure. I'd be going for the one just above it. Yeah, he did that the last time. Frame match conceded. Still points available on the table, but as you saw, Dan shook the hand, conceded the frame. Congratulations, Mr. Everekian. We will see him again in 2 weeks' time at the OBSA Championship Finals, folks. All right, we still have a little bit of snooker left. Let's keep this train rolling as we slide on over to Davis D and Simeon E. Davis at the table now, leading 2 frames to 1 and 16-0 in this 4th frame. This is the last match of the day, folks. Oh, wow, great pot there by Davis. He's a player I don't really know too much about, unfortunately. Simeon, 24 points down, has an opportunity here to cut into that lead. Yeah, that's not going to do it, unfortunately. So congratulations to all the players today who have made it into the top 8 who have qualified for the championship finals. With only 1 spot left, will it be either Davis or Simeon? Yet to be determined. So it's getting a little bit loud here at the venue. Oh, we're just going to lower that a little bit, folks. Nearing the end of play, obviously, as I mentioned, this is our last, could be our last frame. So we got this frame and possibly one more if Simeon E can win this frame. But he trails 25-0. So a good building block for Davis. Should he get another chance, we'll give him a significant lead. Even a mere 20 break will give him a great lead. Wow. Got the in off. Zimmerman going for this long putt. Didn't get it. Everything's open. He has left one on unless this red comes in to help. Oh, and matter of fact, it just made it easier or better for Davis. He's got the pink waiting for him into the bottom right corner. What a day it's been, folks. We've had some great action. These are all the players who did not make the top 24. Well, good solid putt, but he's going to need a color here. He's trailing 33 to 4. Well, 33 to 5 once the score gets updated. Took the blue on, but it's not going to make it. Well, 41 to 5, 36 in front. Davis looking to put this out of reach. Still 59 on. Well, now the brake's been added, so he's 42 in front. Well, Zimian knows he's in a bit of trouble now. Simeon Yi at the table trailing 48-5, 43 down, 51 on. He's one red away from being put out. Good hit, good out. Got the red on the cushion. No direct pot available. So we will see what, if anything. Well, Davis just getting the deep screw back into the bulk area. Where's this red going? Well, it's going right into potting position for Simeon. If there's any time for a clearance, now would be it. Wants it to stop. I think the pink might, well, doesn't like it. It's fairly tight to that left center if it goes at all. Yeah, I don't think it, well, you know what? From our vantage point, I think it does go, but players have the best views, so fortunately we just got to wait. Well, if that white bounces, he's not going to be too happy. He made the pink, but it was tight, and he left himself in a position he couldn't get out from. He's got to watch that rest. He might, if he touches the pink, it's going to be a foul. Simeon should be having close eyes on that. He's the one that's trailing. We are at snookers required now, folks. 36 behind on the board, plus whatever he makes now, which is 1 currently. So 37. Nitin Sharma, you're more than welcome, my good friend. Hope you're doing well, and hopefully we'll see you at 2 weeks' time. I'm not sure, but hopefully you come by the bank. We'll see you there. I'm hoping to be there myself. Certainly be there for might be there for both days. Final day for sure. But you know, we'll see how it goes, because remote streaming is definitely a possibility. And the match has been conceded. So congratulations, Davis D has defeated Simeon Yi 3 frames to 1, folks, and will be moving on into the championship finals in 2 weeks' time. Well, friends, I hope you've had a wonderful day here at the Master Cube Billiards. And that's all I've got for you today. I thank you so much for all your support all year long. We are not done yet. In 2 weeks' time, we will be back from the corner bank for the championship finals. Before then, check social media on the OBSA Facebook page. We will have a special broadcast, I believe will be next weekend or as soon as I can. So between now and the championship finals, I'll have a special broadcast with all the clips that we've gathered for the shot of the year. And we'll have the finalists selected from all the clips that we have. We have a number of clips to go through, so it's going to take some time to do. And then we'll get those aired for you. And then during the championship finals in 2 weeks, we'll announce a winner. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I've been your grateful and appreciative host, Rob Richards, saying good night, God bless, have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Bye for now. See you in 2 weeks.